हेलो।
हेलो हेलो।
इधर से भेजेंगे। बहुत अच्छे से उसको ऐसे करके प्रॉपर्ली जोड़ना।
राम सर।
थोड़ा ऑडियो है दरअसल।
So, can I request the host to allow me to join from my desktop?
बंद कर देते हैं। रिकॉर्डिंग बाहर जाएगी, ठीक है, और उसी माइक से जाएगी बस।
We welcome you all to the National Workshop on Intellectual Property Rights, Challenges and Opportunities. The esteemed dignitaries will arrive shortly. We request your patience and request you to put your mobile phones in silent mode. It's a request to all the online participants. So we'll be starting in the next 5 minutes. So kindly join, keep yourself logged in, and be starting off in the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
Do you all have mobile? You all have mobile? When you want to write, you all have mobile. Okay. Can you do your since intellectual property rights पे होने वाला है workshop, request है कि पूरा definition समझ लीजिए क्या है. अगर वो पूछते हैं कि आपको कुछ पता है कि नहीं, at least you can at least raise your hand and talk about it. Define तो कर पाओगे. इस चीज का workshop में आप अगर कुछ तो हो, अगर आप चाहें तो थोड़ा सा आप लोग भी देख सकते हैं और intellectual property rights का workshop
What time? Yeah, this time. Yes, sir. Yes, see what semester to high. This is what semester? By time.
Good morning, dear students. Good morning. Dear students, keep silence, please. Guests are arriving within 2 minutes.
सर पीएससी सेमेस्टर वालों को आपने मैसेज नहीं किया क्या? तो एक बच्चा नहीं आया पीएससी आपकी तरफ से
Morning, all of you, please start down.
Thomas Jefferson once said, "He who receives an idea from me receives instruction himself without listening me, as he who lights his taper at mine receives light without darkening me." A very pleasant morning to all of you. We extend our warm welcome and cordial felicitations to the Honorable Founder President, Amity Education Group, Dr. Ashok A. Chauhan, and Honorable Chancellor and Chairman, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Dr. Aseem Chauhan, to the inaugural session of National Workshop on Intellectual Property Rights, Challenges and Opportunities. We also extend our heartfelt greetings to all the esteemed dignitaries from various campuses of Amity universities who have joined us online. We extend our cordial felicitations to the Honorable Chief Guest, Ms. Romi Sinha, Associate Director, Directorate of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, Delhi. We are also privileged to extend our cordial felicitations to Honorable Pro-Chancellor and Senior Vice President, Vittan Balbet Education Foundation, Lieutenant General B. Ati Vishishta Seva Madam. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Professor Dr. R.S. Thoman. We present a warm welcome to our guest speaker of the inaugural session, Dr. Yogesh Kumar, Additional Director, Directorate of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. We are also pleased to welcome Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Research, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Professor Dr. Andy Kaushik, the convener of the National Workshop, Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra, the co-convener, the registrar, deans, directors, heads of institutions, heads of departments, esteemed faculty members, research scholars, and participants who have joined us both offline and online, and the members of Amity family for the inaugural session of National Workshop on Intellectual Property Rights, Challenges and Opportunities. As we move forward in today's proceedings with the inaugural session, we would like to request Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, to please welcome Honorable Chief Guest, Ms. Romi Sinha, Associate Director, Director of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, Delhi, with this happening. So please, we would also request Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro Vice Chancellor of Research to kindly join. We also have with us in the inaugural session, eminent speaker, Dr. Yogesh Kumar, Additional Director, Director of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. We'd like to request the Honorable Pro-Chancellor to please welcome Dr. Yogesh Kumar with the sapling, along with Honorable Vice Chancellor and Honorable Pro-Vice Chancellor Research. Before we commence with the proceedings, we would like to invoke the blessings of the divine. We respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries to light the lamp and seek the guidance of Ma Saraswati, the goddess. So please, ma'am, please. In today's research-driven academic landscape, intellectual property rights are a key to innovation, creativity, and economic progress. As institutions embrace research and entrepreneurship, understanding IPR is essential for educators and innovators. AMT University Madhya Pradesh Gwalior continues its pursuit of excellence through this national workshop on IPR, building on the success of its recent faculty development program and advancing its legacy of research and teaching. The Directorate of Research and Publication, AMT University Madhya Pradesh, has organized this two-day national workshop from 28th to 29th August 2025 under the guidance of Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Research, Professor Dr. M.P. Kaushik, the convener of the event, Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra, Head Applied Physics, AMT University Madhya Pradesh, and co-convener of the event, Professor Dr. Swapnil Rai, Associate Dean Research, AMT University Madhya Pradesh. This workshop aims to deepen awareness of intellectual property rights among academicians and professionals, highlighting its legal, strategic, and practical dimensions. We hope that the participants will learn how to integrate IPR into research, teaching, and entrepreneurial pursuits to drive innovation and commercialization. Now, to formally open this significant event, we are delighted to have with us Professor Dr. Pankaj Mishra, the convener of this workshop, whose leadership and vision have been pivotal in organizing this event. Professor will guide the audience with the themes and major highlights of the workshop. So please.
Very good morning to Honorable Pro-Chancellor Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Honorable Pro-Vice Chancellor Research, Chief Guest Ms. Romi Sinha, Associate Director, Directorate of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, Dr. Yogesh Kumar, Additional Director, IPR, DRDO, Delhi. I welcome you all on behalf of Amity University And I also welcome the particular expert who joined online, Dr. Ravi Pandey, Dr. Aishu Singh, and registrar, HOI, HODs, and dear participants who joined online, offline. The theme of this workshop highlighted the particular intellectual rights that we encompass for our intellectuals. Generally, we talk about in terms of property, car, houses, that is the particular right that we registered in terms of their particular benefit. But the basic driven part that we inculcate in terms of intellectual, that always come terms of a registration. Either we talk about patent, copyright, and other indicator that help us to save our rights in terms of research and development. For this, the challenges and opportunities is a vital topic that we try to inculcate a hands-on session, and the particular thing that is covered in terms of ethical values, ethics, and the particular novelty which will come by different eminent speakers, the particular basic things. So in this connection, Dr. Yogesh Kumar will cover the intellectual property rights, opportunities and challenges in a vital form, and other distinguished speaker, Dr. Arvind K. Jain, Professor NIT Agartala, will highlight a hands-on session of the filing process and the particular procedure that we adopt in this particular section. Dr. Anshu Singh, Deputy Registrar, Legal IPR and Technology Transfer, IIT Kanpur, she will highlight the particular part in the IPR legal aspect that is related to this particular finding that is suffering in the particular part. Dr. Ravi Pandey, Deputy Registrar, Legal IPR and Technology Transfer, IIT Jodhpur, will focus on the IPR technology and transfer. And Dr. Varun Bajaj, Associate Professor, Manet Bhopal, will highlight the step-by-step procedure, generation of reports, and the particular thing that we try to take before filing prior, and the particular thing that is required in terms of complete after provision. That is a cap. Dr. Sandeep Singh, Principal Scientist, MPRI CSIR Bhopal, will highlight the particular session in which we learn about the basic things, step-by-step procedure, how you just think the novelty is there, the step process will be followed. And the lecture by Dr. Rishi Sharma, Principal Scientist, Siri Pilani, will highlight the particular things in which the ethical values, the particular terms and condition that is required in the different offices, and the search report and the examination process will be covered. So this overall workshop is just try to highlight it as the particular quote by former Director General of CSIR, Dr. Raghunath Anand. So when we are living in the era of artificial intelligence and generative AI, so many challenges are there. So the discovered that challenges in terms of opportunities, we just try to focus. And in similar way, our Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, HRD Minister, said that in India to make a vision 2020 on this particular part to making the particular ecosystem is required. So that is an ecosystem required in terms of intellectual property right. So we just try to make all particular galaxies of the different area expert in our this workshop. And on behalf of Amity University, again, I just try to inculcate and welcome you all. Thank you very much. Jai.
Before we commence this enriching, innovative journey, it is our privilege to invite on the dais our visionary academician and dynamic leader, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Professor Dr. R.S. Thoba. Dr. Thoba's unwavering commitment to academic excellence and innovation has significantly shaped the university's progressive ethos. Under his distinguished leadership, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh has emerged as a hub of research, innovation, and holistic education. His inspiring vision continues to guide faculty and students alike towards academic distinction and societal contribution. With great respect and anticipation, I now invite Sir to deliver the welcome address. Sir, please.
Morning, everyone. The chief guest of today's workshop on IPR challenges and opportunities, Ms. Romi Sinha, who is Associate Director in the Directorate of Extramural Research, DRDO Delhi. Additional Director, The guest of honor, Dr. Yogesh Kumar, is also part of this ER and IPR in Delhi, DRDO Ministry of Defense. Pro Chancellor Dr. B.K. Sharma, Division retired. Dr. M.P. Kaushik, the Pro VC and Teen Research, and also the lead of this particular workshop under his aegis, the convener and co-convener, Dr. Pankaj Mishra and Dr. Swapnil Raj, respectively. The HOI or different institutes, the registrar Dr. Rajesh Jain, and my dear students of different institutes. You know, this particular workshop on IPR is very apt in today's context and also the time of AI. AI is growing like anything, which you can't imagine that is being done by AI. Every day you might be going through different kinds of reels, the pics, the videos that you are all on social media, and you see that how the things are being manipulated. Two persons, two faces, distinct, don't know anybody, but they may be indulged in such kind of activities which may be obnoxious. So it's really a challenging time. When it comes to IPR, we all know that property movable hoti hai, immovable bhi hoti hai. But this is another kind of property that is not falling exactly in these two categories. I should say intangible and tangible. So it's an intangible property, which though you don't possess physically, but through this you can create many things physically. Because in India, you know, this particular thing, intellectual property, was always there, but the right came later. Claiming right on the intellectual property is the not culture of our country. Our sages, our saints, our rishis, they were having a lot of knowledge. They did a lot of research, but their research was for the social well-being, for the human civilization, not only human civilization, for all the organisms on the earth. Because they have realized this fact that every organism on this earth is having its role in the ecosystem. So starting from the smallest herbivore to the top level carnivores, you can understand that each and every organism had its role. That's why they were having the approach, which was to include, or you can say inclusive approach. And they were taking care of each and everything. Nowadays, when we talk about UN Sustainable Development Goals, which you all know, the 17 SDGs have been set. Why the need of talking about SDGs now? It is because we have forgotten about those principles, our background, Indian culture, that on which we are standing. And time is very fast changing. In fact, it is deteriorating to such an extent that it is unimaginable. And AI will further worsen it. This is my own thinking that it may be like this, it will not happen. But we must be all aware about it, that whenever any such thing happens in the society, then affects it all over the world. That's why our culture is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Why do we talk about Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam? It is because the environment, the ecosystem, or you can say the biosphere as a whole, is a single entity. And you just see this whole earth from space, then you find that it's a very small structure in which you cannot locate India, America, Australia, written like this. And in that, locating your position is minuscule. Even it is smaller than the point of a very sharpened pencil. In that particular setting, you can say, we are all surviving and we are talking about the IPR. It's really a need of the hour, because if you don't think of that, then others will go further and they will certainly lag you behind. Why do we felt about that? Why we should have the right on the IP intellectual property? It is because when there was few incidents took place, like our haldi, basmati rice, and many such kind of name even, when the foreigners started getting patents on that and claiming that now we are having the right on this, then we realized the fact. And then government of India also started thinking about this. And now we are having a well-established lab in DRDO. They are working a lot. They are having a lot of resources. They are doing a lot of researches and giving a lot of contribution with regard to IPR. Such kind of two luminaries are sitting with us. You will certainly be listening to them and they will give you a lot of idea about this. But keep in mind that yes, is the need of hour. And that's why the government of India also developed the TKDL. I keep on talking about this. That is Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. Traditional knowledge now is stored in the digital library form. Any information that is available with tribes or any rural people, it can be accessed through TKDL. And now nobody can claim that, or you can say that it's a traditional knowledge, you cannot get it patented. And that's why when you proceed for getting any such kind of IPR, the first thing that takes place is the prior art. Your work is compared with the already existing one. So now we are leading in that. You have seen in the last 10 years, the kind of lead we have taken with regard to filing of IPR. You all know there are basically 5 types of IPRs, in which patent is foremost, then comes copyrights, trademarks, geographic indicators, and designs. All these are there, and they are also expanding beyond this category of 5. So you'll find that very soon we shall be leading, or we shall be among those countries which are on number 1. We are looking at the future of India in that direction. And you shall contribute in that. Because our contributions, whatever we could give, we have given it. We certainly give more to it. But if fertile mind is yours, you can think out of box. Anything which you think out of box, just pen down it and give it to somebody who is your reliable person, trustworthy, who can actually explore further about that particular concept, can give you more idea to do the research, bring out more results by which you can authenticate your concept, and that's how you will get a patent or any such kind of thing which you create yourself. So this intangible converting into tangible is really a transformative process in which not only nation, you also get benefited. It is said that IPR is the only property which gives you money even when you are sleeping. So this is what the IPR is. So today there shall be many deliberations and you will learn a lot in these 2 days. I hope after this, I've just mentioned 5, at least 3-4 types of the IPR will come up from this generation. They will share their ideas, because my dear student, don't think that the work of IPR is related to the researchers only, who are doing PhD or the faculty members or the researchers or the scientists. It's only a concept that comes in anybody's mind, and there is no such kind of eligibility criteria to get your IPR in your name. It is not required that you should be PhD, then you will get the IPR. Any student of UG, PG, researcher, they can get the idea registered in their name. And later on, if you can further expand it, you can reach to that level by which you can earn even money also. So they're all known facts. I think today we are already having 2 experts with us. So we'd like to listen to them. So all the best to you and best of luck. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring words. The immense prestige of this gathering would not have been possible without the guidance and leadership of Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, Ativishesha Seva Medal, Honorable Pro-Chancellor of Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, and Senior Vice President of Ratan Balwet Education Foundation. With his distinguished military career and commitment to academic excellence, General Sharma has been a pillar of strength and guiding force in shaping the university into a center of innovation, research, and transformative education. His vision has not only advanced the university's mission, but has also created an environment where students and faculty alike are inspired to achieve their best. It is with great respect and admiration that we invite Sir for his word of wisdom on this occasion. Sir, please.
Mrs. Romi Sinha, the Associate Director of Extramural Research and IPR, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. Dr. Yogesh Kumar, the Additional Director of Extramural Research and IPR, DRDO, MOD, Government of India. Professor Dr. R.S. Tomar, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of our university. Professor Dr. M.P. Kaushik, the Pro Vice Chancellor Research and Dean Research. Dr. Rajesh Jain, the Registrar of the University. All the HOIs, HODs, and the participants who are offline sitting in front of me, and also those who joined online and listening to me. Intellectual property rights is not originally an Indian idea. As per us in India, the knowledge was supposed to be free. Famous poet, Nobel laureate Rabindranath Tagore, in his famous poem, Where the mind is without fear and the head is held high, says, where knowledge is free. Into that word of heaven, my Father, let my country awake. We believed in India, our rishis, everyone, that knowledge was supposed to be passed down from generation to generation, and it was supposed to be for everyone. But it is the West which brought this concept of IPR, and today we have got no option but to follow it. If you don't follow it, and others will follow it, and then we will have to pay the price for that. It is for this reason that some of the Western countries try to make things which are inherently Indian, like turmeric, even basmati, etc. You all know, to make it as their patent. So therefore, in today's world, there is no option but to follow the intellectual property rights, to file for patents, to file for copyrights, and make sure that you have them before somebody else encashes on you. In this era of Kali Yuga, which we all know what it is about, there are more people to steal things by hook or crook. There are more people who would like to get the credit for what they have not done. There are people who would like to get the best results, the best money, if possibly without doing anything. And with the digital era, with AI coming in, it is enhancing and helping these people more than anybody else. With the ethics and moral values falling, it is more so that these kind of people are being helped. And it is becoming more and more challenging and difficult for us to ensure that all those people who are rightfully and legally trying to follow the IPR, their lives are becoming more and more difficult. You could all come this side, please. That side, the chairs are empty. Come this side. So the first challenge is from the digital era itself. The challenge is that data leakage is happening. The fake today seems to be more original than the original. The journalism, you know, the journals are fake journals. There are fake publications which are there. There are journals which will charge you an amount and publish whatever you write, and also ensure that these are Scopus indexed. Later on, even if they get removed, by that time the damage would have been done. Your articles would have published and you would have probably got the credit also. AI is helping these type of people more than helping the actual education. So with all this, the first challenge I think is piracy and counterfeiting. And today, like music, like films, like videos, all these are being changed. You know how it is. And all day we are watching videos which are AI enabled, in which anybody is made to speak words which he or she may never speak, but those we are enjoying, and then we are saying, we are giving our comments on that. That is a big challenge to IPR today. The second biggest challenge to IPR today is the process of litigation. Even if somebody steals your IPR, you may have a patent, but some powerful company comes and steals it. What can you do? What can you do? You can go to the court, file a case. That case will take 30, 40 years to get settled. Who will expedite? Who is going to pay the fee to the lawyers who are so expensive? As an individual, can you afford it? If you're a common man, very difficult. It is only the companies who got enough money to spend and got the power, the politician connect, and all the higher ups connected with them, that they can fight for IPR. For a common man, even if your IPR is stolen, you can do hardly anything about it. That is the second biggest challenge. Third is weak enforcement. Who is enforcing that IPR is followed? Even your police is not going to lodge an FIR if you go and say that your IPR idea has been stolen by someone. Very difficult. They will not lodge. Even criminals, even a common man involved in a criminal case where he's been beaten up, the police doesn't file a FIR so easily. We all know it. IPR, they go, are you gone mad? Or what kaam hai hamare paas? With that kind of thing, it is a big challenge today. And of course, lack of awareness. People don't even know. And I'm sure these police wallahs, they won't know what is IPR. They won't know what is a patent. And you go and file case against patent, they won't bother it. It's the least of the priorities. The number of cases which are pending in courts are so high. Even the criminal cases of murder are not getting proper time to be listened to by judges. Who will listen to a case of IPR and bring it on high and give it end result? Nobody will do it. And if they do it, the person who has stolen that, he will go to the next court. Cases will on and on and on. There are examples, and especially when it comes to international patenting, God save us. There are so many cases where our own Bollywood have chosen the tunes. They have stolen the tunes from some of the foreign English films. There are a number of examples which can be given. You all know. If you search Google, you will find out which are these kind of songs and the tunes which have been stolen from the West. They are also doing it. The West is also stealing the tunes from India. They are doing it. Now for this to file a case somewhere in some court where both parties are listened to, is Herculean task. That is another task which is there. Economic growth. A robust IPR system, of course, encourages innovations. And there are opportunities also. Opportunities exist because if you create content using artificial intelligence, then it is a challenge to know who is the owner of that content. Is it the AI which is the owner? Because you have used AI. You are not the owner. But yet, by way of your videos being circulated, the YouTube will pay you because they'll get more advertisements. The more astonishing kind of faking that you do, the more will be the views. Right? So with that kind of a thing happening, it is very difficult to, in this AI era, to say to whom the content belongs. Owning of property rights in artificial intelligence world is becoming more and more difficult. Copyrights, yes, but with slight change of name, slight change of spellings, same thing, a bigger company will do more business than the original. So these are the challenges which we all must know. But all these challenges notwithstanding, yet patenting is must, because if you have patented, at least you will have a case. At least you will have a case. If you have not patented anything and somebody has stolen your idea, you will have no case at all. Earlier, it was that you have to publish. Before you publish, you must patent. Before you publish, you must patent, because once you have published, everything is in public domain. But now that has been relaxed. Within 6 months of publishing, you can still file for a patent. And to get a patent published, again, it takes time, takes that much of time, but at least within 6 months of publication, if you still file, at least you're eligible today to file for the patent. That is what has happened after this. The challenges of enforcement with respect to international IPRs is very difficult. The opportunity, also there are high costs involved, lengthy legal procedures, lack of awareness amongst all of us, but yet there are opportunities. And my advice to all the scholars is that please file for IPR. And there is so much of good work being done. As a matter of fact, when I see some of the presentations given by some of our pre-PhD, during the pre-PhD presentations, I find that some original work has been done and probably they must file for an IPR. And when I ask them, have you filed for IPR? They say no. And fortunately for all of us, especially those from the MIT universe, we got a system where the IPRs are being taken care of centrally by our foundation of MIT Scientific and Technological Innovation Foundation, which is being headed by Dr. W. Silvamurthy, the Honorable Chancellor of MIT University, Chhattisgarh. Through his department, we can file the IPRs, and then they have got reasonable connections and they try to get the patent published in short possible time. They also try and get the copyrights assured that they are registered, and quite a number of our own university students as well as faculty members have benefited from this. We got experts on the subjects who will be talking about all this, the opportunities and challenges. Broadly, you all know, but all the opportunities, challenges notwithstanding, it is a must that we must file for our patents and copyrights whenever we feel that we have done something original. It's an excellent idea that we have organized this workshop today. I wish to thank the organizers and I wish to convey my best wishes for the success of today's workshop, and would like all the participants to listen to what is being spoken and also implement it with vigor and with honesty and with ethics. So wish you all the very best. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. It is indeed a privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Ms. Romi Sinha, Associate Director, Directorate of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, Delhi. Ms. Sinha is a distinguished scientist who began her journey with BTech in Chemical Engineering from BIT, Sindri. She joined the Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, in 1995, bringing with her a passion for innovation and national service. During her tenure at the Terminal Ballistic Research Laboratory in Chandigarh, Ms. Sinha made pivotal contributions to the development of high-energy materials for critical and strategic national programs. Her technical acumen and unwavering commitment to excellence earned her prestigious accolades, including the Scientist of the Year Award and multiple Technology Group Awards. In 2012, she transitioned to DRDO headquarters, where she played a pivotal role in shaping technological initiatives, formulating new projects, and influencing key policy decisions. Her leadership extended to human resource development and the Department of Personnel, where she mentored emerging talent and helped strengthen the organization's strategic and operational framework. For the past 4 years, Ms. Sinha has been at the helm of DRDO's Intellectual Property Rights Group. Under her guidance, the organization has been a significant boost in IPR filings, robust policy development, and the establishment of impactful memorandum of understanding. Her efforts have been instrumental in fortifying DRDO's innovation ecosystem and safeguarding its intellectual assets. We now invite Dr. Sinha to kindly deliver her address. Ma'am, please.
A very good morning to all of you. It's my pleasure to be here and talk to you on intellectual property rights. Thanks to Amity University Gwalior, the faculty, students for inviting me to this national workshop on IPR challenges and opportunities. Thanks to Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, AVSM retired, Pro-Chancellor, Professor Dr. R.S. Tomar, Vice Chancellor of the University. A very special thanks to Professor Dr. M.P. Kaushik, Pro-Vice Chancellor Research of the University, and my senior, former outstanding scientist in DRDO for extending this valuable opportunity to be with you all here today. I will talk today and give an overview of what is IPR, why it is important, and how to protect it. The primary objective of intellectual property rights is to encourage inventions by promoting their protection and utilization so as to contribute to the development of industries, which in turn contributes to the promotion of technological innovation and transfer and dissemination of technology. Intellectual property refers to any intellectual creation of mind. Intellectual property rights refers to the legal ownership by a person, business of an invention. These rights offer individuals to exploit their creative, scientific, and technological creations. Inventors are granted rights to a variety of intangible assets such as business methods, inventions, musical piece, literary work, artistic works, symbols, designs, etc. IPRs are crucial in fostering innovation, economic growth, and cultural development. They provide a framework for protecting and commercializing intellectual creations, encouraging further innovation and investment. This protection is essential for attracting investment, promoting fair competition, and safeguarding cultural heritage. To withstand the competition in the market globally, these rights boost the innovative thinking and research, which give recognition and economic benefits to the creator. They provide financial incentives for creators and innovators to invest in developing new products, services, and technologies. In essence, intellectual property rights are a cornerstone of modern economies, balancing the rights of creators with the public interest in access to knowledge and innovation. Intellectual property protection has become very important nowadays. Scientific and technological improvement and establishing an efficient intellectual property system have caused the difference between developed and underdeveloped countries. The intellectual property protection is mainly formed to prevent infringement of patented inventions from others. They are valuable assets for a business, possibly among the most important one possesses. The protection of IP can set a business apart from its competitors. It can be sold, it can be licensed, providing an important revenue stream, offer customers something new and different, and form an essential part of marketing and branding. One who is not able to protect intellectual rights thereof may face enormous financial loss. Developed countries execute international treaties to protect their inventions. Failure on adequate protection of intellectual property slows down innovation and progress. And effective intellectual property protection is essential in order to promote R&D investments, attract foreign capital, and encourage innovation. IPR provides legal recourse against infringement and counterfeiting, protecting creators from unauthorized use of their work. This protection is particularly important in the digital age, where online content is vulnerable to piracy and unauthorized distribution. Without IPR, it becomes difficult for creators to prove ownership and seek legal redress against infringers. IPR can also play a role in preserving traditional knowledge and cultural expressions like folklore and traditional medicine. By providing protection to traditional knowledge, IPR can ensure that communities benefit from their cultural heritage and prevent their exploitation. Intellectual property rights is a general term covering patents, copyright, trademark, industrial designs, geographical indications, protection of layout designs of integrated circuits, and protection of undisclosed information, trade secrets. Intellectual property rights were basically documented and accepted all over the world due to very significant reasons. Some of the reasons of accepting these rights are to provide incentive to the individual for new creation, providing the recognition to creators and inventors, ensuring material reward for intellectual property, and ensuring the availability of genuine and original products. India became a member of World Trade Organization on 1st January 1995. With the foundation of WTO, India became a signatory to agreement on trade-related aspects of intellectual property, that is the TRIPS agreement. This led to the evolution of IPR regimes in WTO member countries. As a member of WTO, India is obliged to comply with the TRIPS agreement. Following the signing of the WTO agreement, including the TRIPS agreement, there was a crucial need for strong IPR laws. This stems from the need to fulfill international obligations, promote innovation and economic growth, facilitate technology transfer, ensure fair competition, and create a stable environment for businesses. The Indian IPR laws have therefore become TRIPS compliant. World Intellectual Property Organization, WIPO, is an international organization responsible for the promotion of and the protection of intellectual property throughout the world. India participates in WIPO, tasked with promoting the protection of intellectual property rights globally. India is a signatory to significant IPR-related international treaties and conventions, which is overseen by the WIPO. To name a few, Budapest Treaty on the international recognition of the deposit of microorganisms for patent procedure, Paris Convention for the protection of industrial property, Berne Convention for the protection of literary and artistic works, Patent Cooperation Treaty, and several others. In May 2016, the National Intellectual Property Rights Policy 2016 was approved with a vision statement to direct the country's future IPR growth. Creative India, Innovative India is the motto of IPR Policy 2016. It tries to adapt and modify best practices from around the world for the Indian context. Government of India has designated the Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion, Ministry of Commerce and Industry as the nodal department to coordinate, direct, and monitor the implementation and future development of IPRs in India. The WTO's agreement on TRIPS is upheld by India's IPR regime. Individuals and businesses can protect their IPRs through legal measures by implementing non-disclosure agreements and confidentiality clauses, technical measures by employing digital rights management, digital IP protection measures, creating a strong IP strategy by developing a comprehensive strategy for managing and protecting IP assets, and consultation with IP experts by seeking legal advice from experienced IP attorneys, which help in ensuring proper protection and enforcement. Intellectual property can be protected through formal registration by applying for trademarks, patents, and copyrights with relevant authorities, filing an application with prescribed form and fees, and detailing about the inventions at the earliest with the respective patent offices. The inventor may either file a provisional or a complete specification of the invention. IPR enforcement involves legal mechanisms to prevent infringement and protect the rights of individual intellectual property owners. Coming to administration of IPRs, patents, design, trademarks, and geographical indications are administered by Controller General of Patents, Design, and Trademarks under the Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion, Ministry of Commerce and Industry. The Controller General supervises the works of the acts for IPRs and also renders advice to the government on matters relating to these subjects. Copyright matters also fall under the purview of Ministry of Commerce and Industry. The Act on Layout Designs of Integrated Circuits is administered by Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. Act on Plant Variety is administered by Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. There are 6 major intellectual property laws in India on patents, designs, trademarks, circuit layouts, copyrights, new plant varieties, and trade secrets. The key IPR laws are Copyright Act 1957, Patents Act 1970, Trademarks Act 1999, Design Act 2000, Geographical Indications of Good Acts 1999, Protection of Plant Varieties and Farmers' Rights Act 2001, Semiconductor Integrated Circuits Layout Design Act 2000. India has a robust legal framework for protecting its intellectual property, but some challenges remain. Efforts are ongoing to strengthen the IPR enforcement regime and create a more transparent and predictable environment. Raising awareness about IPR and promoting education among creators and businesses is also crucial for effective protection. Some challenges are in enforcing and implementing the IPR framework. Lack of knowledge about IPR is the main hitch. Then there are implementation issues, lengthy registration processes, high cost, digitalization and keeping pace with emerging technologies. Navigating in digital age complexities is a challenge, and so is protecting traditional knowledge while conforming to international standards and cultural context. New technologies are in areas like counterfeiting and online infringement, data exclusivity, and digital piracy. Balancing innovation and access along with global compliance and international harmonization sometimes becomes a difficult task. India has robust IP laws and regulations to fully benefit from the transformative advantages of a strong IP system. To improve efficiency and reduce the time needed to issue patents, India has implemented several improvements to its IPR framework. The expansion of the innovation ecosystem with improved IPR safeguards is an enabling factor for the success of India's growth. The Indian industry is also innovating as well as protecting their ideas through their knowledge about the development, protection, and enforcement of IPRs. To sum up, I would like to say that intellectual property rights are one of the most important aspects of the creative world. The rights ensure incentive to innovation, recognition, competition, and financial support. Addressing the issues related to intellectual property rights requires a multi-pronged approach, including strengthening enforcement mechanisms, enhancing capacities, fostering a culture of innovation, and respect for IPR. Today, India is in a good position to prioritize R&D, where innovation culture is becoming very prominent. India is a rapidly growing player in the global IP landscape, making significant strides in all IP categories. It has solidified its position as a global leader in IP filings. This has resulted in an increased rating in the Global Innovation Index over time. The achievement underscores India's growing innovation capacity, signaling the country's increasing role as a global innovation hub. Let us all contribute in making the nation become a true global leader. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your profound address. We now request Honorable Pro-Chancellor to present a token of gratitude to our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Romi Sinha. We also request Honorable Vice Chancellor and Pro-Vice Chancellor, please, sir, should kindly join. Sir, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. We have with us Dr. Yogesh Kumar, Additional Director, Directorate of Extramural Research and Intellectual Property Rights, DRDO, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. Dr. Kumar holds an MSc, MPhil and PhD in physics from IIT Delhi. He serves at LESTEC, DRDO for 16 years, where he had held development of nonlinear tunable infrared sources and high-power laser technologies for directed energy weapons. In 2021, Dr. Kumar transitioned to the Directorate of ER and IPR at DRDO headquarters, where he now oversees the organization's intellectual property rights activities. He has completed specialized IPR training through the World Intellectual Property Organization and IGNOU, and has played a key role in filing over 500 IPRs for DRDO. Dr. Kumar is also an expert member of IPR committee at IIT Delhi, contributing to the Foundation for Innovation and Technology Transfer with more than 20 research publications in reputed national and international journals and 4 patents to its credit. He continues to advance DRDO's innovation and IP landscape. So, we'll be speaking on the topic intellectual property rights, opportunities, and challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly give a warm welcome to Dr. Yogesh Kumar. Sir, please.
Good morning to everyone. Professor R.S. Tomar, Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma, and Professor M.P. Kaushik, Professor and Professor Manish, other distinguished faculty member of MAT, non-teaching staff, and dear students. A very good morning to all of you. So I feel very privileged to be here at MIT and to share my experience in the field of IPR. That is very important and critical, and you say fascinating in today's real scenario. IPR is not just important for science students. I would say not just for BTech, MTech, but that is also important for your art student, musicians, dancers. So we will see that how the IPR is important for each and every student, not just for the research scholar, for the MTech or BTech students, engineering students, science students, but yes, it is important for the art students and your economic students also. So now Professor R.S. Tomar and Professor Pradeep has explained that AI has influenced our daily life in a very big way. And AI is in there in this component. So AI is influencing our daily life. But before AI, IPR has influenced our daily life in a very different way, which we may not be aware. But it is there in our daily life. So can you give some example of IPR in your daily life? So how we I will make a point here. How we start our daily life. So in the morning we brush our teeth. ठीक है? कोई नहीं करता क्या? सब करते हैं. So your toothbrush, toothpaste is a part of IPR. How? That you will come to know in this workshop. ठीक है? You use soap. That is also a part of IPR. Then you take your clothes, Raymond, Park, Cantavel. So these are all part of IPR. Nalli sarees, kuch IPR is there in that. Then you take your breakfast. Then there is also an IPR, geographical indication. You may have taken Darjeeling tea, so that some IPR part is there. Then you must have used your smartphone. Smartphone में कितने IPR होते हैं? Can you tell? So in a smartphone, around 1,000 patents, 1,000 IPR are there. 1,000 IPR is there in a simple smartphone. Okay. Then we come to our office or we come to our university campus through vehicle. Can you tell me in a vehicle, in a car, how many IPRs are there? It is covered under around 1 lakh IPR is there in that vehicle. So after coming to your university, your college, you use your laptop. So some amount of IPRs are there. Science students may use different scientific equipment. So a lot of IPR are there. So you use different equipment during the full day, and in the evening, what do? You go for a movie. So that movie is a part of IPR. Okay. So that movie is also a part of IPR. You may watch cricket on TV. That is also a part of IPR. That you will learn in this workshop. And then in the evening, you go for dinner. You may use basmati rice. So that is something. Basmati is a IPR, trademark IPR. So, and after dinner, you may go for sleep. So your mattresses, you have seen some company ads that this mattress is covered under 2-3 patents. Some patented technology is there. So your whole day-to-day activity, daily activity is covered under IPR. But the awareness of IPR is not that much that we link our day-to-day activity with the IPR. So with this lecture, we will be able to associate that how these things are related to IPR, and I will try to make your interest in this IPR field, so that you can have the knowledge of IPR, which you can utilize in your university life campus, and through the entrepreneurship startup, you can enter into a corporate world, business world with the help of IPR. Okay. So this is the outline of my presentation. First, I will introduce IPR, different type of IPR, and how the IPR filing is done in India, validity of IPR, organization structure of IPR, and IPR culture in DRDO. And I will cover certain case studies which will encourage you to file your own IPRs. So, as Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma has also pointed out two types of properties, tangible and intangible properties. So tangible properties you daily come across in your daily life. There are two types: movable property, immovable properties. Different these properties are tangible assets. So you can identify them, you can feel them. There is a physical feeling of that property. So with that property, what you can do, you can take a loan on that property, you can sell that property, you can own that property, or you can inherit that property from your ancestors. But is it applicable to intellectual property right also? Yes, intellectual property is intangible assets which you normally not able to feel that's a property is there. So it can be understood with the example. This is a pen drive. Can you tell me the cost of this pen drive? Just blank pen drive. Around 200, 300. Okay, this is, but now I say there is a cancer treating formula in this pen drive. Then what is the cost of this pen drive? Then it's $1 million. Now I will say that there is a formula for a flying car in this pen drive. Then it's $1 billion. So what is changing? That idea, that IPR is changing, that's value is changing, because this pen drive, original pen drive, which don't have anything, is, but when you put ideas, when you put your IPR, its value changes. But you are not able to feel that, but it is there. And intellectual property right is there to protect that idea. Okay. So intellectual properties related to literacy work, artistic work, scientific work, and performance of artists, invention in all field of human endeavor, industrial design, trademarks, protection against unfair competitions. So whatever you use your mind to create is covered under the intellectual property. So there are different kind of intellectual properties: patents, copyright, designs, trademarks, and plant variety. So even the agricultural sectors is impacted by the IPR. There is a small story about IPR in agriculture, in farmer field. So have you used Lay's chips? Definitely not. So that is made from a potato. That is intellectual property. That is intellectual property of PepsiCo India. So that is special kind of potato, that is FC05. Some number is there, some variety is there. And this Gujarat farmers try to use that potato variety and grows and directly they sell in the market. So then PepsiCo comes, PepsiCo India, the company hai, then they filed a case against that farmers. So that was the question of IPR right. So Indian जो commerce industries है, Indian IPR department is there. So they said, nahi, our farmers are getting affected. Cancel that IPR of that variety of potato. But the company was big, PepsiCo of India. They went to the court and court said, no, they have an IPR right. So they can sue the farmers. So farmers has to stop growing that potato variety. But later on, the PepsiCo India enter into some agreement with the farmers to have mutual benefit so that they grow that variety and only PepsiCo can use that variety. So that is the importance of IPR, that too in the agricultural field. Okay. So main 4 type of IPRs are there: patents, which is related to inventions; trademarks, which identify the source of a product or a service. So trademark, best example is your apple, half-eaten apple. That is something brand value. That if that trademark sign is there on your mobile, on your laptop, that much assurance, that much faith is there in in that company. And how Apple does, Steve Jobs created that brand. So Steve Jobs has used these IPR patents aggressively to earn that brand values. Okay. And copyright, expression of ideas. So whatever you write, whatever you perform, whatever you sing, whatever your poetry and other things are covered into this copyright. So how many have you read Harry Potter? And who wrote the Harry Potter? J.K. Rowling. How much is the annual royalty of Harry Potter books to J.K. Rowling? He earned 100 crores per annum just from the royalty of that Harry Potter books. You purchase that book, maybe 500, 600. From that, 100 rupees goes to that royalty. So from that, he is earning 100 crores per year, just because he has protected his work through the copyright IPR. Trade secrets. So there are some secret information which IPR allows you to keep secret, which has the commercial values. Madam, you copied wrong PPT. Yeah, I have the pen. Oh, that's why I was saying. No, there were 2, 3 files. You can answer it in red. So one of the property of this intangible asset is that it is non-depletable. If you have normal property, like you have 10 lakhs in your account, someone takes 5 lakhs. This whole you copy. Video. So that intangible property is not depletable. Means if you have an idea, that has idea has a some value. Yeah. So and then understanding of these intellectual property rights is very important to protect your inventions. है ना? And what is the function of this IPR? IPR is just acting as a law, as a shield to your creativity, whatever you create through the use of your mental power. Okay, and so every time we say that we have to file the IPR, in that IPR concept, there is something when you feel that you need to file your IPR, when that means that your invention is new. So when your invention is not a part of prior art, prior knowledge, anywhere in the world, okay, or it is not published in India anywhere, or claimed in any specification anywhere. So it involves, it is not that altogether you have to develop something very new, very inventive step altogether new. Small increment can be, small technical advancement can be covered under the IPRs. So if you see your mobile, so small IPR to take, now we have dictation AI. So that small invention, it is not altogether new. So a small invention can be a strong IPR, which can give you a lot of royalty in term of use. Okay, and what are patent side? What we will get if you have a patent? You can prevent third person. In that sense, it's a negative right. So you can prevent a third person making, using, offering for sale, selling, or importing. Even someone is importing your idea, that is not allowed. That is illegal under the IPR laws. Distributing and licensing. So you can license your IPR to someone else. No one else can license that IPR. Some important patent terminologies. This why we say that patents are so important. So patents are important because of scientific and technical literature they contain. So most of the recent latest technical literature you will find in the patent only. And it is a treasure for the scientific inventions. So all the invention that can be easily converted into product, you will find in the patents. And it avoids the duplications. So if that invention is already exists in the literature, you need not to work. You first you check the prior art and don't proceed for that. Don't work for that invention which is already existing. And it pays for the further ways for the further discoveries. So on the basis of existing invention, you add certain your own knowledge to have a better IPR. So it stops the reinventing of fields. You need not to work again for inventing the basic things. And IPR data is an emerging technological database. So most of the emerging field, you will find that in this field, if most of the number of patents are coming, then this field is emerging. You should choose that field for your further research. And if you have a patent, your idea, your intellectual property is protected for the 20 years. No one else can manufacture that product. Someone can, if you give it to someone else, you will get the royalty and you can block your competitor. And after 20 years, this technologies, this your idea will go to public domain and anyone else can use it for the society.
If after 20 years we want to take further, after paying some fees, can we extend it for another?
No,
10
patents
years?
cannot be extended after 20 years. Trademarks you can extend up to the whatever lifetime. The Coca-Cola trademark, which was taken in 1883, it is still with the Coca-Cola. So trademark you can extend, but patents only up to 20 years. So importance of patent, our Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi has also emphasized patents are important. You never knows when someone grabs your innovation. So he has clearly emphasized that someone else can grab, someone else can use and take the opportunity to use your patent for his personal benefit. Na? So इसलिए you should file the patents. So he is also encouraging everyone to file the patent. So basically it blocks your competitor. Protect an area of research while you identify a product. So sometimes it happens that we will file the patent only when our product is fully developed. It should not happen. Whenever you have certain idea, some research is going on that, so you need to protect that research work, and later on you can convert it to a product. But at the research stage only, you need to protect your patent, protect your idea. So it can give you a licensing revenue. So once you have IPR, you can license that IPR to different companies. You can have different collaboration with the industries, different institutes. It's a source of recognition for the inventors. So inventors do get the source of recognition for their invention, and it stimulates the innovation and economic growth of the country. So the developed countries has more number of filed IPRs than developing countries. So it indicates if the number of patent filing is more in a country, then it indicates that that country is technological developed and have a more better economic growth. So if we talk about students, so what IPR opportunity offers to students. So you may have an idea. So idea should not be stolen by someone else. So you need to have it provide a legal protection to avoid idea theft. Potential to commercialize research and innovation. So you have an idea, you can commercialize your idea through startups, through entrepreneurship, increase startup valuation. So in this startup world, so there are a lot of startup, and these startups are taken over by generally by big companies. So if your startup has more IPR, so your valuation will be high. So if you have 100 IPR, your valuation will be something else. If you have thousands IPR, your valuation will be more. Okay. If you don't have any IPR, so people will not show interest in taking over your startup. Can attract investor and partners. So you want an investor for your company, for your startup. If you have the patented idea, then it attracts the investors. So investor can put money in your startup, your company. If you have certain IPRs, enhance credibility in the job market. So nowadays, job companies are looking after people who has the knowledge of IPRs. So IPR offer additional advantage in terms of job opportunities. Provide licensing income opportunities. So if you license, if you are not able to make product out of your idea, but you can license that IPR to someone else who can make the product and pay you the royalties. And it encourages the innovative thinking. So if you have the IPRs, so it motivates others and you also to further file the more IPR help in the collaboration with the industries. So industries के साथ when you collaborate, these IPRs come into the picture. And these were the opportunity, but opportunity in like any other system comes with the challenge. So for the students, limited knowledge and awareness is a challenge, because most of the students think that this is something related to science students and technology BTech students only. But its knowledge should be there for the all students from different streams. And as General VK Sharma has also pointed out, the high cost of IP registration and maintenance that is there. But in that case, the university provides, like you have a centralized system for filing the IPR. So university provides that support.
You don't charge anything from the students. They're free of
Yes, so that's a big thing. Okay, lengthy legal process, that's there. Access to legal and financial support is scarce. So here you are fortunate enough that your university is providing a legal and financial support for filing your IPR. So you should be motivated for filing the IPR. Whatever you idea you feel that it is some have potential, some commercial potential, you should come forward and contact the respective department. Difficulty in enforcing IP rights internationally. So that's a challenge that if you have a IPR in India and someone is copying in US, so that's a challenge. But that challenge can also overcome through international patenting, and with the help of IPO, WIPO is there, international body is there, which help to take care of these kind of issues. Now, trademark opportunities. So, what is trademark? So, trademark is a logo which associate a product with the service provider, with the company. Like I told that Apple, half Apple, that logo. Amity has their own logo. So you people are connected with that logo. And if a group of students file their own trademark, so that increase the credibility, their credibility, prevent others from using similar marks. So in any coaching center cannot use your Amity logo. So they have to take the permission. If that permission is allowed, then that will be allowed on the some mutual agreed terms, some royalty, some fee they will charge. So that act as a source of additional commercial benefit. Build customer trust and loyalty. So that Apple or HP or Samsung, your trademark is that comes with some assurance, with some loyalty that this mark is there, means that product will be good. Essential for startup and small businesses. So small businesses and startup ke liye bhi this is very important, and can be licensed or franchise. So even Apple do not make do not enter into you can say that other businesses like fabrics and other. So they can license their logo. Okay, you use your logo, you maintain this much standard. From that use of that logo, they get additional financial benefit just because of logo. They are not manufacturing the clothes, the garment industry. They are not entering into the garment industry, but that garment industry is using the logo of Apple. So that just use of that logo can generate additional commercial benefit for that company. Sport marketing and brand recognition. So these trademarks are used heavily for the marketing and brand recognition purpose. So there are certain challenges into this. Costly registration and renewal fees. So every 10 years you have to renew your trademarks. Legal complexity. So counterfeit products. If you are using trademark of some renowned company, but there are counterfeit products which enter into market which decrease the value of that brand. Enforcement challenges there in the domestic and global market, and some dispute resolution is there. So that dispute resolution takes time to resolve, and limited legal knowledge can hinder the protection. So you should have the full knowledge about the IPR to protect in a better way. So this number of trademarks, number of logos, number of brand, that is linked with the progress of the country. Now, India is top 10 in the world in the term of filing IPR, whether you take patent, copyright, designs, and the trade. In the case of trademark, we have number 4 in the world, and different around 1 lakh trademarks are filed annually in India. So that shows that much startup, that much brands are coming generated in India. So that shows the progress, economic progress of the country. And this is copyright opportunity. So copyright, though it offer automatic protection of the original work, but it's always better to register your copyright also. Enable earning of royalty from creative work. So I gave the example of J.K. Rowling. Important for writers, musicians, software developer. So software developer, softwares are specially covered under the copyright IPR. So it supports academic publication and research. So whatever you publish is part of copyright. Protect against unauthorized copying. Encourage sharing while protecting rights. So once your right is protected, you are free to share your idea with someone else. Now, with the digital world, so digital piracy and unauthorized sharing, this is a big challenge for copyright related work, and difficult in monitoring copyright violation online. So you can see that if something is there, if you get a e-copy of some book, it is shared within a second and reach it to thousands of people. So it's difficult for monitoring. And there are certain ambiguity around fair use and permissions. Fair use means it is sometimes allowed to use the copyright without any issue, without any legal issues to different academics or for the judicial work. Enforcement across the different jurisdiction. So if you have a book in India and that book is copied in US, so that there are certain jurisdiction issues, cost of legal enforcement already Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma has told, and conflict between open access and protection. So there is always a conflict between open access and the protection. So why we need to focus on opportunity? IPRs drive the innovation and protect the creation, opportunity to commercialize and monetize your ideas. Challenges like cost and legal complexity do exist. Students must understand both. So students need to understand what are the opportunities and what are the challenges. So they need to have the knowledge of both. And it helps their career growth and entrepreneurship. And building awareness of IPR is very important for the society. Like innovator के लिए कोई degree नहीं चाहिए. Even a uneducated person can be a innovator. But if he or she do not have the knowledge of IPR, their invention will be used by some other people. So IPR awareness should be for the whole society. So IPR foster innovation and business growth. So for your business growth, for your startup growth, it is very much required. But there are certain complexity enforcement issues are there, and you need to have understanding of both to have effective IPR management. So for like there are so many students in this hall. Many of you may start your own startup, and what kind of opportunity this IPR will gives to your startup. IPR asset attract investor and partners. So if you have started your own startup, if you want certain investors, some money is required. If you have the IPR, then definitely lot of people will come forward to put money in your startup. Help protect the innovation from the competitor. So in this business world, a lot of competitor for a product are there. So if you have your IPR protected, then it will definitely help you to protect you from the competitor. So increase startup valuation. So your startup, if you don't have any IPR, so that valuation will be very less. But if you have more IPR, more patent, more trademark for your startup, its valuation when you sell your startup, its valuation will be enhanced. Building a professional image. So if you have more number of IPR in your startup, so it will give a professional edge in the market and open door for the technological transfer. So technology transfer, how the technology is transferred? First, you have to own the technology, and how you will own the technology? Through the IPR only. So through the IPR, you own that technology, and then you talk about the transfer of that technology. And for startup, there will be certain challenges, high cost of IP protection and enforcement. So when you start, you have less amount of fund. So you will face that kind of challenge, but government of India is encouraging you to file the IPR. They have decreased the fee, whatever fees is there for the patent filing, for trademark filing. They have decreased the fees for the student, for the startup. But lack of IP knowledge and strategies you should have, because nowadays a lot of workshops are being arranged in the different universities. So you should have the IP knowledge and strategies. Limited access to legal experts. So that is also a challenge. Rapid innovation outplays the IP protection. So different IPR laws are made, but there is a rapid innovation. So innovation progress much faster than the legal process. The risk of IP theft, that is also there. Balancing IP protection with open innovation. So sometimes the people says that I will not protect my IPR. I want to devote my IPR for the society use. So they don't file the IPR, they put the IPR in the open domain. So there is a you can say that there is a challenge from the open IPR, open innovations with the IP protection. And in this digital era where everything is digital, so there are certain opportunities, there are certain challenges. So opportunities that you have certain you inventions, you have filed the IPR, so it will reach throughout the globe very easily. Within seconds, your invention will reach different people all over the globe. Easier IP registration. So you don't need to go for IP registration, your patent registration, copyright registration. You don't need to go to the IP office. It can be done through online. And online, you can go for IP licensing. Blockchain can secure the IP records. AI tools are nowadays helping the IPR management. Now this crowdfunding concept, you are all aware of that. If you have an idea and you request someone in this social media platform to crowdfund that, so you will get the crowdfunding within a few days through the social media use. But at the same time, there are a lot of challenges also. So cut copy paste is always there. So that digital piracy widespread and hard to control. Content theft on the social media, very easy. You can just copy the content on the social media and spread. rapid sharing reduce the control over IP. So more and more sharing on the online, so you lose your control on your own IP. Legal framework lag behind the technology. So as I told that technology is advancing, but the legal framework is quite old only. Emerging AI created works challenge the traditional IP. So AI is being used for creation, and that bring a challenge to the traditional IP system. Jurisdiction issues complicate the enforcement. So you have created your IPR in India, and someone is using in America or Germany. So that where it will be tried. So that jurisdiction issues are also there. So, so there is there is always some confusion who will own IPR. Whenever we do some research work in the universities or some with some organization, so who will own that IPR? So most of the time, it's the parent organization, university, which own the ownership of student IP. Joint ownership in collaborative projects. So like MIT may be getting some certain projects from CSR, DRDO. So in that case, the ownership should be joint. And there is very important that whatever your terms and condition regarding the IPR is there, that should be in the written agreement form. And students should clarify right before starting the project. IPR dispute can delay the commercialization. So if you enter into IPR dispute, so commercialization of your IPR, your product will get hampered. Knowledge of policy. So you should have the knowledge of all what are the policies of university or whatever, whenever you move out, what are the policy of your parent organization. You should be aware of that policy in term of IPR ownership. So how to boost your career opportunity? Most of the, I think students will be in the final year and they will go for placement. So employer always value your IPR awareness. They will definitely ask you the question related to IPR, if you own any IP, and there is a role in IPR law management and technology transfer. So that technology transfer, the role of IPR is increasing. IP knowledge enhance the research impact. So if you have the knowledge of IPR, your research will be getting benefited from your IPR knowledge. Can lead to entrepreneurship. So you have the IPR, you have the knowledge of IPR filing, IPR protection. So that can lead to entrepreneurship. Licensing royalty supplement your income. So even you are working for some organization, some company, but you have your IPR, so you can license that IPR and that can supplement your original income. Position you as a valuable innovator. So if you have more number of IPR, so you will be called as valuable innovator. Are you aware of Funshung Pangru? क्या था उनका नाम? 3 Idiot. हाँ, उनके कितने IPR हैं? Have you aware? He is very valuable innovator. He has 400 patents on his own name. So you can also become one of them, valuable innovator. That is my point. How to commercialize your IP? Once you have registered your IPR, how to commercialize? Just registration is not sufficient. You need to commercialize your IP. So identify the potential licensing partners. So you need to identify your partner. Develop a business and commercialization plan. You should have a commercialization plan with you that will help you to enter into market. So a lot of university has incubation centers. I think MIT is also having incubation centers. Negotiate licensing agreement carefully. So whenever you go for licensing agreement, you have to negotiate very carefully, especially with respect to the IPR clauses. So protect IP during fundraising and pitches. So you are going for fundraising, but you should need to protect your IP through legal agreement. It should not happen that you disown, you just give your IP as it is during the fundraising process. Monitor and enforce your IP rights. So you are your own police for your IP rights. So as Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma has told, the police has other work also. So you have to be very vigilant regarding your IP rights. So someone else is using it, that is your responsibility to take him to court. Some practical tips for the students. First of all, you need to keep a record of your research work. Whatever you are doing, like PhD students are working in the lab, minor details, you need to take a proper record, like what we use in the practical auxiliary notebook. So that kind of records will help you in the future to generate the IPR. That, and even if you go for a dispute resolution, IPR dispute is there, that record will help in the legal proceeding. So conduct prior art search. So you need to first conduct the prior art search, whether whatever you are saying that is innovative is not there in the public domain. And use non-disclosure agreement. Whenever you are sharing your idea with someone outside your institute, do make non-disclosure NDA, non-disclosure agreement. Understand university IP policies. So policies of university, your parent organization need to be understand fully. Seek legal advice early. So you need to seek legal advice as early as possible whenever you see that you have an idea which can be commercially utilized, and file your application promptly. So what are the common pitfalls? So we have a habit of boosting our invention. So if you have not registered your invention, but you start talking about your invention with someone else, so that invention will come into public domain before you are filing the IPR. So do not disclose your invention without executing a non-disclosure agreement or confidentiality agreement. So general rule is that no public disclosure until a patent application is filed. So this is a small success story of two students, Jessica and Julia, both from Harvard University. Oh, for what they have invented, I will like to show a video.
You know, I've heard the proverb, if you play soccer in the dark, you'll never see your goals. Of course you have, I just made it up.
So this is a very simple idea, but commercialized by students.
Filled with light. Just make that one up too, but for a good reason. Sometimes the extraordinary is not in the ordinary. Take the humble
So
soccer ball,
simple
for
football.
When 26-year-old adventurer Jessica O. Matthews got out of it, you could say it became a thing of magic. Located in New York City, I met up with Jessica to find out more about one very bright idea she came up with. Special kind of soccer ball called the Socket. And it creates the magic of battery-powered light where it's needed most. Can you tell me a little bit about what this does? Sure. So this is a energy-generating soccer ball designed for the developing world. Essentially, it's an airless ball, so that means that it doesn't.
So simple football is converted into an electric generator.
Inside of the ball, the core, there's a mechanism that actually harnesses kinetic energy. That's the energy of motion. That actually is generated during play, and it stores that power inside the ball, so you can use it as an off-grid power source. A light plugs into a hidden panel on the ball. In daytime play,
So
it powers
you play in the morning, daytime, and use it during night.
There's a bulb in the night.
Bulb or charging station. So this is not something hi-fi. This is just using your common sense to make a product.
Which is then powering up the rechargeable lithium-ion battery. And that's the storing of all the power. It's actually transferring the kinetic energy into electricity. So then when you're ready to go, you would just plug it, right? And now you have an LED light that can last for an hour. 1 hour of play can be up to 3 hours of LED light. Jessica's invention was inspired when she made two key observations. One, she saw a very serious lack of access to sustainable power, making studying at night nearly impossible. And two, she noticed that despite difficult living conditions, children seemed transported when playing soccer, happy and carefree. And so, Jessica's work on the socket began 7 years ago when she and her co-founder were students at Harvard. Always working to perfect the ball, the socket is now on its 7th generation, and on this day is undergoing some impromptu and fun impact testing. Any thoughts with flying colors? Let's really see firsthand how kids worldwide not only take the soccer ball, but the idea of innovation. The light from the socket is given an opportunity to read, to learn, to be inspired. So in addition to the soccer ball, she and her team also created a curriculum, which gets kids involved in the invention process. And so I thought if we could take all this confidence and this creativity and all this passion and harness it literally and figuratively, and actually create something that didn't just provide immediate fun, but could actually create that spark that would get people to feel like they could create the world that they want. Well, light from the socket illuminates the pages of school books after dark. It also has switched on a light of possibility in many young minds.
So simple ideas converted into a product which has commercial value and as well as social values. So these two inventors, Jessica and Julia from Harvard University. So after that, this invention, they filed their patents and they have significant investment of $7 million seed money from big companies. So first, they have an idea. They secured that idea through IPR. They started their own entrepreneurship and get the funding from different big enterprises. Okay, this is also a simple story of a student from NIFTY Bangalore, National Institute of Fashion Technology. So there is a art in Karnataka that is called Olavu. So this is traditional wooden craft there in Karnataka. But this fellow Prithviraj Chaudhary has connected this traditional wooden toy art with the watches. So with wrist watches, he connected this. So different type of dial you will see. So he has his idea and he filed a patent for this and design also for this. So you can also get motivated with these ideas. So simple ideas motivated and converted into a IP and then into a product. So everyone knows about Flipkart. So started with the Sachin Bansal. So everyone knows that this is a just online platform to purchase different things. But at the background, there are lot of innovation, lot of algorithm is going on. So they filed different IPRs for their algorithm, develop robust patent portfolio covering its backend logistic algorithm and user interface innovation. So what helped it So they developed a IPR portfolio, and when they went into the market to sell this Flipkart, so its the valuation, the IPR portfolio increased its valuation for the Walmart to $16 billion. If they have just simple platform for purchasing the things, it would not be possible. They had the IPR portfolio which made the valuation up to this. This is the simple platform online site, but valuation of 16 billion because of they have a robust IPR strategy in their company. Oyo rooms. So Oyo company simply they provide the room, but there are certain business models focus on partnership with budget hotels. They partnership with the different hotels, but there are patented algorithm for ride allocation, for dynamic pricing, for safety features. So all these features they filed their IPRs, and these IPR strategies help them to become a global leader. And Ola is also there. So a simple cab booking, we see them as just a cab booking app, but lot of innovation, lot of algorithm are there to ride allocation, dynamic pricing, various safety features. So this help them to be a better than the competitor. Okay, so this is another company, Mamaearth. So they have also their very good IPR portfolio. They also filed a lot of copyrights, lot of trademarks. So they improve their brand values. This is a typical story for the design IPR. So design IPR basically we say that it's external look only. We file the IPR for the external look, how it looks, what is this aesthetic aspect. So before 2007, there is the Samsung phone which comes with the corner side. And in 2007, Apple launched the phone with their curved side. And Samsung openly copied their idea of Apple, and they started making curved phone. And then the Apple sued the Samsung in the court and see how much damage they have got from the Apple just because of simple design, not corner, just curved design. Simple concept, but more than 100 crores they got as a infringement. So in university, there is a little bit confusion that first we file paper or patent. So as Lieutenant General V.K. Sharma has already emphasized that we need to file first patent and then we need to go for paper. So there is a little bit negative point that patent takes a long process, but you can go for filing your paper just after the patent filing. You don't need to wait for the grant of patent. So these are the global leaders for patent portfolio. So you see that Google, IBM, they have more than 1 lakh patents globally. They are the global leaders. So, and validity of patent, you can validity of IPR. This is a typical table. Patent is valid for 20 hours. Trademark can be renewed lifelong. Design IPR is for 15 years. Copyrights for 60 years, and geographical indication can be renewed lifelong. So this is IPR filing organization. So first, it's under the Ministry of Commerce and Industries. There is the Office of Controller General of Patent Design and Trademark. So for filing purpose, there are 4 offices: Kolkata, Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai. And for trademark registry, there is additional Ahmedabad office. For geographical indications, only the office is in Chennai. And they have patent information system where they train the different persons. that is there in Nagpur. As a part of DRDO, so we work for the different system, from combat system, naval system, aeronautics, missile system, armaments, and electronic system. So we have a portfolio of more than 3,000 IPR. This is my final thought. IPR knowledge boosts careers and entrepreneurial prospects. IPR is a powerful tool for innovation and success. So you need, if you want to be successful in entrepreneurship, you need to have knowledge of IPR. Awareness and strategic management mitigates the challenge. So challenges are there, but awareness and foolproof strategies can mitigate these challenges. Students should seek support and stay informed. IP protection can turn idea into valuable asset. So from idea to a valuable asset, so IPR can help in that way. Ethical use of IPR benefits for the society as whole, as a help the country as a whole. Start early to maximize the benefit. So as soon as you have the idea, you should start utilizing that IPR for your startup, for your entrepreneurship. Thank you for patent listening. Actually, it is not patent listening. Patient listening. Thank you.
Just now he gave the success story of two foreigners. But for the benefit of my own students, those who have been studying in AUMB, I want to give an example of our own vendor. And all of you are very well aware of the gentleman, the owner of Paytm, when he was doing his BTech from Delhi Engineering College. Now it has become Delhi University. He developed a software and is sold in $1 million to US company. So there's also a success story, and now after that there is no looking back. So this is one example from Indian scenario also. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your insightful talk on intellectual property rights, opportunities, and challenges. Expertise and clarity provided valuable perspectives on the meaning, types of IPR, on the strategic importance of intellectual property in defense, research, and innovation, the practical hurdles faced by innovators today, and also you also provided information on how to protect, manage, and earn from IPR. We really deeply appreciate your time here. Thank you so much, sir. We now request Honorable Pro-Chancellor to present a token of gratitude to our esteemed speaker, Dr. Yogesh Kumar. We'll also request Honorable Vice-Chancellor and Pro-Vice-Chancellor Research to kindly join us. Thank you, sir. We will now proceed with the lunch break and request all participants to kindly join us again at 2 p.m. for the online technical session. Thank you so much and have a nice day. Yes, sir.
MIT folder है ना? हाँ.
चलिए चलो
सर मैं कुछ नहीं करूंगा, मैं ये पूछ रहा हूँ संडे हॉल
यहाँ नहीं आएंगे।
इसको वाइंड अप कर देते हैं सर।
यार इसका एक फोटो खींच लो। हाँ? होगा। एक फोटो इसका चाहिए। बैकड्रॉप बना ऑनलाइन बैकड्रॉप।
अरे मॉर्निंग में
2 मिनट।
ये रखा है, ये कैसे वो आप कितना मिलोगे मुझे?
हाँ जी, अरे सॉरी सर, रुको यार आपसे बात करनी है सर। नहीं, तो तुम्हें का फोन आया। वो कह रहा था कि मेरी बच्ची थी। ये कर दे। मैं नोटिस को फोटो लेके एक कर उन्होंने कुलदीप सर को बोला है ना, उन्होंने कुलदीप सर को भी बोला है। कुलदीप सर क्या कर रहे हैं मैं पूछता हूँ।
आपने साथ सामान लेके या छोड़ के जा रहे हो आप? सामान तो ये छोड़ के जा रही हूँ। बाकी मैं सामान लाई हूँ।
आप लोग लंच करो पहले, तो सुबह भी नहीं किया तो अब लंच करके जाओ। ऐसा नहीं कि पता चले
मैडम ये
नहीं तो खाने का जो खाना वेस्ट होगा उसका पैसा ले लूंगा मैं कमेटी मेंबर से। बढ़िया आपकी अरे सबसे कह दिया ना सर बाहर में जाए।
बहुत अच्छा आता है। हाँ ये सही काम है ना। सामान ये क्या काम है?
अभी नहीं मिला है लोग मिला हमारे हम लोग
ये सर वाइंड अप करते हैं सर यहाँ। हाँ तुम
क्या? एक चलते ही
लगे तो
ठीक है। ठीक है सर, मैं भी सर अपने आप हो गया था। हाँ सर, ठीक है सर। नहीं है, बात कर ली, नहीं है सर। हाँ है सर, ठीक है सर, ठीक है सर।
क्या बात चल रही है आपकी? आप टीम में आ रहे हैं?
नहीं लग रहा है सर का यार। हाँ जी सर, गुड आफ्टरनून सर, विजय बोल रहा हूँ सर। सर ये कह रहा था सर, यहाँ पर है ना 2 बजे के बाद होगा शुरू। अब यहाँ पर सेमिनार हॉल में कुछ नहीं है, अब ये लोग ऑनलाइन करेंगे। तो ये मैं यहाँ से, हाँ अभी, ये अभी पॉज कर दो, 2 बजे के बाद सर फिर ये लोग होंगे रिज्यूम सर। तो हाँ ये फिर सेमिनार हॉल से मैं अभी लीव कर रहा हूँ सर, यहाँ वेन्यू नहीं है, ठीक है। जी सर, ठीक है सर, ओके, थैंक यू सर। हाँ।
Good afternoon, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all of you as we gathered here today for this enriching session. We are truly honored to have with us Dr. Vinita Mohendra, Professor in the Department of Humanities and Social Science at Maulana Azad National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, and the esteemed chairperson of the Property Rights Cell of the Institute. Dr. Mohendra has been a driving force in creating awareness about patents, copyrights, and trademarks among faculty, students, and budding entrepreneurs. Under her visionary leadership, the IPS cell of MANIT has successfully organized numerous workshops, seminars, and training programs in collaboration with government bodies and industry experts, thereby fostering a culture of innovation and intellectual property protection on campus. Her remarkable contributions extend beyond awareness. She has guided students and startups in transforming innovative ideas into protecting assets, encouraged patent filings, and facilitated commercializations opportunity. Through her mentorship, MNIT's IPSL has become a vibrant hub, supporting not only patent filings and technology transfer, but also nurturing entrepreneurship, innovation, and management and IP-based ventures. Dr. Mahindra's unique combination of expertise in communication, professional skills, and IPR leadership ensure that students and researchers are well prepared to present and safeguard their innovations in a globally competitive environment. Her commitment to capacity building and innovation truly reflects her dedication to strengthen India's startup and intellectual property ecosystem. On behalf of everyone present here, I extend a heartfelt welcome to Dr. Mohindra and looking forward to gaining from her invaluable insights and experience.
नहीं मैंने unmute किया. Okay, thank you. ये क्या है? समझ नहीं आ रहा है, लोग मुझे देख पा रहे हो. Hello.
Yes,
मेरा-
ma'am. You're audible, ma'am.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Okay. And my screen is also visible?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible.
Okay. So thank you so much. I am not getting how many, I mean, I should start my presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you can start, but your screen is not full screen now. Matlab, you just,
Okay,
yes.
well, it's visible as if it is full from my end.
Ma'am, it is visible to us.
Okay, okay, fine, fine. Okay, okay, I'll begin my lecture.
Ma'am,
Right.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Ma'am, can you change your slide? It's moving or not?
Yes,
Ma'am, can you change your slide to second slide?
yes, I'll change. Just see. Is it now visible?
No, ma'am. Our end, we are seeing your first slide.
Still you are seeing first slide.
Yes.
Okay. Now also?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you unshare and share again?
I'll do that. Now what about the
Ma'am,
what is this?
ma'am, I'm stop your sharing from my side. You share
Okay.
again, right?
Okay, is it now visible? The second slide?
No, ma'am. Still,
Still
you
not
are-
visible?
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, only first slide is visible. Only first slide is
Ma'am,
visible.
now share again, ma'am.
Okay, I'll do that. Is it now visible? I guess yes.
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
you
Okay,
can
okay,
you
so-
can start from ma'am beginning. Go to your first slide, ma'am.
Yes, so this was the first.
Yes,
And
yes,
this is the
ma'am.
first picture which I wanted the participants to see.
Yes, ma'am. It's fine. Now you can start, ma'am. It's
Okay,
working.
okay, right. So I request all the participants to just go through this picture and read the caption that is paying attention to this line. All I asked was, can I patent my copyrighted trademark? Okay, I'll come to the slide when I'll finish with my talk. Now, first of all, I'll introduce you with the background of intellectual property. So first we need to understand the concept of property. All of us are, you know, we know what property is about. We always keep on talking about physical property in terms of movable and immovable properties. But we are actually not aware of the intangible property that we own through our intellect, which lies in our human mind. Everyone have immense value, immense potential in the form of intellectual property, and we keep on doing our certain creative works, but we are unaware that how to own about it, how to own it, or how we can, what are the processes that we can own the intangible property, which is basically cannot be measured in the form of intellectual property. So intellectual property is of something which is intangible and is further divided as industrial and copyrights. So industrial properties again can be patent, design, industrial design, trademarks, geographical indications, or trade secrets, traditional knowledge, and so on. So today I'll be explaining you, I'll be giving you a few nitty-gritties that what intellectual property means and what are the various forms and how we can go and own it so that we can earn status in the society and we can even earn money out of it. So intellectual basic definition of intellectual property is expression of our creative ideas that are creative and original, and their expression, the way they are expressed, which have emerged, which have been, the ideas are created at human are of human mind, due to human our intelligence that we have created these ideas, and but it has to have some commercial value. Unless and until they are not commercially viable, we cannot call it as an intellectual property. So unlike all other properties, all other assets, intellectual property can also be bought. We can buy it. We can, if we have created our own property, we can sell it. We can even mortgage it with the banks and get loans
Swati ma'am. Swati ma'am, are you there? Hello. Swati ma'am.
Please wait for a while. She is logging in 5-10 minutes. Please wait. Ma'am, you are mute. Please unmute yourself.
Okay, now you are able to hear me, Swati? I'm
Yes.
so sorry, you know, there was this technical glitch.
It's okay, ma'am. You may please continue.
My slides are being,
Ma'am, you have to share it again.
again, I'll have to share. ये वाली है ना? नहीं, इनको बैठ मुझे नाम ध्यान रखिए Okay.
Yes, ma'am, it is visible, ma'am.
Yes. So, this is the basic definition, which means that ideas originated by human intellect, having some commercial value, and the way they are expressed is termed
Ma'am,
as.
please make it full screen.
It is full screen, beta.
No, ma'am, we are seeing it's normal view.
Okay.
Sorry, ma'am.
It is not visible. There is.
It is
Ma'am,
visible.
it's visible, but you are on your first slide. We can see what we can see.
Is it okay now? So,
No,
like
no.
any other property, your.
Ma'am, now share again, ma'am.
Is it okay now?
Yes, ma'am. Now you can do this way, like.
Fine?
Yes, yes.
So, like any other property, it can be, you can buy it, sell it, mortgage it, even license it, or exchange it. So now onwards, I would like that the students, the researchers, prospective academicians should pay attention to the form of property which is intellectual in nature and not the physical property. We should not run after them. So these are few benefits of intellectual property. You know, it avoids duplication of research. When we say that there is an industrial property in the form of patent or industrial design or something else, so and it is created by our intellect, so it belongs to us. It has been originated in our mind, in our through our intellect, and so it is ours. It is unique, it is ours, it is original. So And then when we patent it, there are certain processes by which we own it. So it avoids duplication of research, because patent is granted, or the ownership by the Government of India is granted only when it is original in nature, when it is novel in nature. So it avoids duplication of research. And when we are applying for the ownership of our property in the form of intellectual property, we are supposed to submit all the things, all the documentation, again, in exchange of which the government gives us ownership. So, and it is for a fixed period of duration. This ownership is for a fixed period of duration, means it differs, it depends, it differs from property to property. For example, patents are the patents are granted for a period of 20 years from the date of filing. And after the expiry of these 20 years, what happens? This information is now can be used as a public property. So the whatever technical specifications have been exchanged, which were very well documented to obtain ownership, are now in the public domain, which can always be used as utilized patent public specification, and you can always enhance your research on the basis of this, because these documents contain the latest of publication. Now, with the academy, what happens with the students and researchers? How do they, whenever they are supposed to do some research, how do they proceed with that? They simply Google. They rely on Google. So now after this lecture, I will tell that do not rely on anything which is not authenticated, but this information which is contained in the form of patent specifications, patent documentation, is the most authentic information which academicians, researchers, scholars, students can use without any hitch. So always use this information, which is very much authentic, very much state of the art. Then another benefit of IPR is that it keeps you abreast with latest development of technology. Since the patent is granted to only the novel invention, so it is the latest of the latest, newest of the new. Okay, you can even make profits by selling your inventions. You can earn royalties. Suppose you write a book. So if the students who are attending the program are from science background, they have studied physics. If you remember in your class 12, you have studied concepts of physics by Mr. Verma ji, right? So you know, he's still he was still professor at IIT Kanpur. He has written this book, and he keeps on, this book keeps on coming in the market, and Professor Verma has earned crores of royalty on that particular book, because in our days we have studied physics from that book, and now also it is so much apt that students refer to this for their class 11 and class 12. So you can make profits, earn royalties, enjoy exclusive right over your invention and creation. It is also an indicator of achievement of any organization or institutions. When we talk of NIRF or institute rankings, so the number of patents owned by the institute, number of technologies transfers done by the institutes indicates your achievement, your status. It indicates your achievement of any organization. It adds to your status, it adds to your CV. Then it also saves your tax. When if certain product have been developed via MSME, okay, so government waives off the filing fees of in giving you ownership to these properties or the product that is an outcome of startups. So you can even save taxes on it, because government encourages young entrepreneurs, especially women scientists. as I've already told you that you can even mortgage them and get loans on your intellectual property. So just see, this is general confusion that you have an innovation, but how do I go and protect it in the market? Whether I should go for patent or for design or for copyright, trademark, trade secret, or geographical indications. So one by one, we'll look at these properties which will clear your concepts of intellectual property. So these are few IPs in the form of patent, ink, then trademarks. All of you are aware of these trademarks. Just by looking at the slogan or that particular word or logo, symbol, you know the trademarks. So they have become so much popular, or they have embedded into our lives that by just looking at them, we know what the product talks about. Copyrights in the form of cinematographic films, geographical indication, Darjeeling tea, industrial design, Coca-Cola, trade secret, right? First of all, we'll see the intellectual property, which is copyright, which is denoted C inside a circle. This is how copyrights are symbolized. Now, the Copyright Act governs 1957, governs the system of copyrights in India. It was amended in 82, 84, 92, 94, 99, then 2012. And latest amendment proposed is 2000, it was in the year 2023, wherein more rights to, in the form of digital, to avoid digital piracy, to avoid, are given to the authors or the creators of the copyright works. Now, copyright is a right which gives protection to the unique expression of ideas which have originated with the author. Here, when we say original, I've been talking of original, being creative. So original means the work that has originated with the author. You have not copied from anyone, from any other place. Though in copyright, there is no need for novelty or uniqueness as it is a requirement in the patent law. So copyright law protects the expression of idea and not the idea itself. This everyone must remember that idea is never protected. How uniquely, how it is executed, how it is expressed, that process is protected. So copyright law protects the expression of idea. Now, what are the things that are covered under copyrights? All literary works, cinematographic films, dramas, musical works, artistic works, and sound recordings. All these are covered by copyright law. What is not covered by copyright is ideas. As I've already told you that expression of idea, unique expression of idea is covered, can be protected under copyright. Facts are not covered. Recipes are a subject matter of patents. Works lacking in originality, names, titles, or short phrases are also not covered in copyright, or rather they are covered as trademarks. Now, we'll see the scope of copyright. When we talk of copyright, it should be original, literary, dramatic, musical, or artistic work. Expressed in material form means written form, no copyright on ideas or facts, then cinematographic films and sound recordings. Now, who owns the copyright? Suppose it is a work of literature, the author of that particular work will own. In case of a drama, dramatist will own the work. In case of music, composer of the music. In case of artistic work can be either a painting, a sculpture, or a work of architecture. So the artist in that case, photographer, in case of a photograph, the photographer will own it. Author of computer program, person who causes the work to be created. Though in India, it is a subject matter of copyrights. But in USA and Europe, computer program or softwares that we call are patented. In India, when they are functioning in an electronic device, when they are embedded in an electronic device, then we can claim it to be patented. We can file it to own it as a patent. Otherwise, they are copyrighted. Cinematographic, in case of a cinematographic film, producer. In case of a sound recording, again, the producer. These are certain exceptions. In course of employment, when you are working with someone, and suppose you are working as a journalist and you have clicked certain pictures of an event, and since you are employed, you are taking salary for your work. So your employer will own that particular pictures, not the photographer. When you are working for a newspaper, magazine, the employer has the publishing rights. Other rights are with the author. In case of photograph, painting, cinema, for valuable consideration, person who pays money. Now what happens the day you sell your work to someone else? Now in that case, your ownership is going to end. The day you have exchanged it with money, or you have commercialized it, you have whatever you're doing, you have come into some agreement with the seller. Now all the rights will go to the buyer. In case of a lecture delivered in public, person delivering the lecture. In case of government work, government owns. Public undertaking work, public undertaking will own. Work of international organization, that particular organization. In case of encyclopedia, dictionary, editor for collection. Music under contract by film producer will own the work. Now the duration of copyright. Here you will see that all literary, dramatic, musical and artistic works which are published during lifetime of author are protected for a period of life of the author and 60 years. So this is what gives an edge to the creator of the works, that it is protected for a very long span of time. So all literary works, dramatic works, musical works or artistic works which are published during the lifetime of author, when the author is alive, they are protected for a period of life of the author till the time the author lives, and after his life, after his death, 60 more years. All other works, if they are posthumous, means they are published after the death of the author, or works that are anonymous where the author is not known, or works of government and organizations, cinema and sound recordings and photograph are protected for a period of 60 years from the date of publication. So this gives copyright an advantage, that they are protected for a very long duration of time, and they can always be used as an asset to raise money, as I've already given you an example of the book Concept of Physics by H.C. Verma, wherein he has earned crores and crores of rupees in the form of royalties, and still it is coming every year for the benefit of the students. So this is all about copyrights. Next is trademarks. So trademark is another industrial property which is exhibited as either a symbol, a logo, word, even sound, color, design, or other device that is used to identify a business or a product in commerce. Okay, it can be a symbol, logo, word, sound, color, design, or other device that is used to identify a business or a product in commerce. Different symbols that are used for exhibit trademarks are TM, SM, and R. I think all of you might have seen these symbols with which things are represented. So when you are doing some business and you have started a new business and you intend to own a trademark for your business and you have applied for it, you will get till the time the trademark is accepted by the patent office, they will give you TM if you have filed for protection of ownership of your product for your business. So by the time it is granted, you can use TM for your business or SM. SM is service marks, which is intended to be used for filing of services. This is for service industry. There are 45 classes of trademark, wherein 1 to 34 are for products and 35 to 45 is for service marks. So product and service, this is what is being identified as TM and SM until they are granted by the trademarks office. Once they are registered, once they are granted by the trademark office, they are denoted as R inside a circle, which is called registered trademark. So trademarks are covered under Trademarks Act 1999, and the act came into effect in India was in the year 2013. These are some popular trademarks. I know just by looking at it, you will be able to identify what product they talk about. So this is the power of trademark, or this is the power of branding in our lives. These are the various functions of trademark, that it identifies the goods or services and its origin. It also guarantees its unchanged quality. So when we are brand conscious, when we know that we are going to buy some branded things and we are ready to pay for it, so we go for popular brands, because we know when we are paying for it, we are actually buying quality in quality. The people who are doing business do not need to spend money for the advertisement of their goods and services, because their trademarks speaks as an advertisement. It also creates a goodwill, an image for the goods and services. So trademarks, popular trademarks, explains in themselves. You do not need to advertise it. You do not need to popularize it. Then there are certain non-registrable trademarks. The law has prohibited certain class of marks not to be used, registered as trademark. So see to it when you have a business and when you are planning for it, getting its registration, see to it that the trademark, the marks that you choose are not prohibited by law, and choose appropriate marks so that they are not obscene in nature and they should not hurt religious or sacred feelings of any citizen. So there are, you will have to go through them. There is a long list of the things you should go through whenever you are naming your business. Whenever you are planning to name a business and register it as a trademark, you should pay attention to these 2 points also. So you just see these are 2 things. One is correct, one is incorrect, because in markets there are fake products. There is a parallel market of fake products whenever we are going, whenever we are buying, especially we are being duped sometimes when we procure things online. So make sure that whenever you are buying, whenever you are getting the products, just verify that it is authentic. So this is the upper one is the correct use. Second one is the incorrect use. You know, the fake, there is a market which is governed by the second one. People even change spellings. They change spellings like Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger. So whatever you're buying, see to it. If you are buying authentic, you are paying something for the authentic, see to it that you are buying authentic. So from now onwards, you need to pay attention to this. These are popular trademarks. Okay. When we see the bottle of Coca-Cola, the name Coca-Cola is trademark, the way it is written. The logo of Nike, McDonald's M with that particular yellow color, slogan, I'm loving it. If you remember, I've told that phrases, short phrases are not a subject matter of copyright. They are a subject matter of trademark. So this is how color orange and the shape of the bottle of Coca-Cola. You know, this is the irony that a Coca-Cola bottle is protected in all the manners. The bottle is protected in form of trademark. The name Coca-Cola is protected, but the drink inside is not protected by any means, because it is not at all advisable, not at all healthy, so it is not patentable. Then we come to the third IP, that is industrial designs. Design is, features of shape, configuration, pattern, ornament, composition of lines or color or combination thereof, which is applied to any article in 2 dimensions, 3 dimensions, or a combination of it. So when we are when we are talking of designs, the first important thing is that design should be appealable to the eye. It should sound attractive to the customers, to the prospective buyers. It is there for beautifying an industrial product so that it attracts the attention of the consumer. And in this glamorous world, we are attracted towards something which we find attractive in terms of color, in terms of its shape, size, configuration. But mere functional or technical features are not considered as design. The term of design is for a period of 10 years, and it can be extended for another 5 years, so total 15 years. I'm sorry, I did not address that the term of trademark is again for a period of 10 years, which can be renewed before the 6 months before the expiry of 10 years, till your
Everyone, please wait for 2-3 minutes. There is some technical issue with the ma'am's network, so please give me 5-10 minutes. Dear all, just a short update that there is some technical issues with respect to the bad weather at Dr. Vanita Mohindra Place. So give us some time. We'll get back and she'll connect soon. Just wait for at least 5 minutes. She will update us.
Meanwhile, ma'am, if they are having any questions, any doubt, they can ask. I will try to answer any query
Okay.
related to IPR.
Okay, if anybody has any question related to intellectual property rights, patent, copyright, trademark, design, you can ask to us and sir will reply to you.
The speaker will join within 5 minutes, no? I think some technical issues are
Yeah,
there.
due to the bad weather, there is so much raining at that at her place. That's why there is some technical issue and internet issue. So maybe she will join in 5 minutes. Dear participants, on behalf of Dr. Vinita Mohindra, Professor of MA NIT Bhopal, we sincerely regret the inconvenience caused due to the unexpected technical issue arising from bad weather conditions. So we deeply apologize for the disruption and appreciation your patience and understanding. The session will be rescheduled. The session will be ended shortly, and we'll meet tomorrow, as there are many eminent speaker also with us tomorrow, and they will enrich us with respect to the intellectual property rights. So let's connect tomorrow, and please join timely. Thank you so much.